Right. Let's not waste any time because we got a lot of stuff to get through. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so based on before where we went a bit when we went a bit in a ham on here before, I think we actually missed something we needed to do last time, which was a bit embarrassing. But we can go and fix that. Did I miss something? Okay, so we're missing. Yeah, we did miss one. Balance
What is
2.
it?
This is going to be out of sequence now, but oh well. It's lunchtime. Sorry who usually buys our lunch is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamour and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. I can't believe I missed this last time, but I guess I'll figure it out. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Duck! Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Monika is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga, but aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? This seems strange being out of sequence now, coming back to this, but oh well. It's like, no, why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you, excuse me. No, don't leave me. I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading the manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of the day are always with my friends. Well, I really hate being alone. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and I was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not have made me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends at the club, but we all have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do it might be different. God damn it, Yuri, 2000 IQ. Spitting out facts. There are friends who just like to have fun. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think we're establishing a friendship. It's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than just jump headfirst into a new commitment. But That means I was bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... I think England just scored another goal. Why was I so selfish? Even if all that's true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed very social. I just took control of I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbour any ill feelings towards you. So I think if I were to be realistically considering the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. Not the hug energy! You're the best, Yuri.
Here we go again.
I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm going to give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awkward and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make up for her for trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I have to test myself. I have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess that means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. It's very mature of you, sorry. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet tone. I'm willing to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at their paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. Did Sayori leave a poem and they found it? It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, when Natsuki was staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry. I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sari turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the clubroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. I want to be BFFs after all! That's what this basically is. Oh hey, artwork!
Ooh.
It's like I called it or something. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to, I'm not good with things that make me feel uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to, like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. More wholesome poems! Here we go. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colours and soft things. The sunshine shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the world will break at the slightest touch. Oh, sorry, sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture, and I peek through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favourite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do, and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favourite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world.
Not too sure what to say about that one.
I mean, my first thought was literally... My first thought was taking it quite literally. She was talking about her bedroom and everything, where she keeps all her stuff. But it's just clearly a tsundere metaphor thing of... My safest place is inside myself. It's similar. It's kind of similar to Yuri, that her safest place is inside herself, so she won't just let anybody in. I'm trying to think how to phrase how it's different from Yuri. I think I might be a little bit off on this one, but I'm trying to put it into words. It's like... They're both afraid to open up to people, but it seems almost like... Yuri blames herself more for being weird, whereas Natsuki is more like, people are dicks. Prove to me you're not a dick, and then I'll let you in. Which again is one of the most tsundere things ever. I'm trying to... I can't think of anything else ready to say than that.
Yeah, that's about right, how you put it.
Nothing more accurate comes to my mind right now. But anyway, let's continue. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Tori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I get the impression as well that she's almost a little bit tired of having to like live up to people's expectations.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like I'm explaining it very well though, but I promise that Yuri and Natsuki are similar but different.
Like some of their emotions are actually the same rather than all of them.
They're both scared. I would say they're both scared, but one of them has more self-loathing than the other. I guess is another way to put it. Actually, I realised before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I get so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted, and that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It's my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I respect you that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced like you said. Sorry, nods. I understand. Well, we'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, not that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now, or anything. I'm not gonna be like sharing all my poems all the time now, or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. And back to full Sundere. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying, more importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much left to talk about. Damn, I should have told you to save that last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Yeah. There's more mail. There's more mail, and that one's done now. Ta da da da.
What does the subject say there, Wally?
I'm sure it can't be as unsettling. Side stories. What? Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to...
Fuck.
I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monika's elevated permissions from her without disrupting her connection to the VM. Did we figure out what VM stood for in the end? I can't remember.
Not yet, no.
I mean, if it was VN, I would have said visual novel, but it's... I think it's something... Maybe it's short for virtual metaverse.
Look at this second paragraph then.
Just to clarify, all the recordings labelled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some time of Monika's more fundamental changes? Or is it a result of her messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have, what, like 5 different No! No, 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 don't do this. So if I'm keeping track, we have like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and destroyed by MONIKA, of course. It's funny because I have keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. So this isn't... Oh my god. This isn't just like some fucked up experiment. This is also literally... Not just a metaverse, but a multiverse. Also, I bet you money. I will bet you money. I will make a bet that fucking MatPat will use that term, multiverse. I will bet you money he will do it. What I don't understand... I mean, what they're really not explaining right now is how this was created in the first place. And this now brings up other questions as well, because they referred to VM1 and VM2, and they made it seem like VM2 was going to be like something that was way, 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 way bigger. I assumed VM2 would be referring to whatever the next game is going to be. But now I'm almost wondering if VM2 is just the side stories. So many goddamn questions.
They didn't say an actual VM for the side stories, did they?
Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button again. God damn it. I got too excited. I've clicked on the wrong thing.
Skay.
Yep.
Did they even say an actual VM number for the side story stuff? Or does they just
they don't refer to the side stories directly as a VM. Good look again. We need to figure out what the hell VM stands for, though. Because it's talking about VM1 and disrupting that. But if I go to... Well, it won't be in there. It was somewhere in here, I think. No. Meeting notes 1. VM2 roadblocks. RO on VM2. We need to gather all these clues together, and then just lay them down, and then connect the dots that way. Because having to go from one to the other is getting a little bit confusing.
Okay, so I figured out for a free spoiler, they've saying a VM stands for virtual machine.
It stands for what?
Virtual machine.
Oh, so it is. So it's just virtual machine.
Mm-hmm.
Access keys found so far from tower rotation. That statement still doesn't. The tower rotation part still doesn't make sense to me. But we're getting pulled in too much into this rabbit hole. We need to stay on track and do the last of the side stories first, I think. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of the frantic school day. Eep! What are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives a beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I mean, really. I mean, it's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so... Not because you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. No, I'm just gonna stop talking now. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything's okay. We find herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down next to near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear as what that might be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason, I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush, I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with that crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now that I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's... And Sayori, but that's different because she's... Blah, blah, blah. Why can't I speak? God damn it! Ah!
Drink.
And Sayori, that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then, anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if in a few years from now we'll still think the same about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable. Oh no, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises a hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do this that hard. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself. Loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide the smile as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. But maybe I thought it was funny. Sorry I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get on with reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back! Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I mean to say is thank you. And it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something else. It's nice. I'll do it too then. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them when we're all just having that fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So then I'm like, I don't know, feeling serious, and then the attitudes just really got on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm going to demand for everyone around me to if I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monika and Sori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for me to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. It would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, it's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does it mean I should keep going? If you like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. But they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I bet of a lot of things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sari really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk about... How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how MONIKA can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's why MONIKA and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed, upset, or just want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. I know that feel!
Oh boy.
Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it and I have no real desire to participate. One of my dumb old theories from the past, actually, that I've never been able to prove, is purely just theory shit, is of all the characters, I'm convinced that Yuri's probably the most likely one to be, like, autistic or something.
Why is that?
Because autistic people really don't like social situations. It's a thing that it doesn't matter if you're considered autistic or Asperger's. It doesn't matter where you are on the spectrum. They all have difficulties with social situations.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, this probably isn't the right analogy for it, but it's almost like being an alien who wants to fit in, but you just can't get your head around human customs or something. These unconscious things about being human that all these other people treat as just like a normal way to behave, and then you're just there being like perplexed by it or like, what? That's something that they suffer from a lot. Though depending on the personality, they may or may not be interested in trying to hang out with other people, but if we went down that theory of, oh, Yuri might have some autism in there, she's clearly given up a little bit on the whole social thing, so she's just doing her own thing a bit more, even though she secretly kind of longs that she was better at it and everything. The whole process of trying to interact with other people is just too stressful for her, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Whether she's autistic or not, that seems like a theme here. But it's different with books, and it feels like I want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. In fact, that's another classic trait as well that I forgot to mention. Remember how she said before about how she gets intense about her interests?
Yeah.
That's another extremely autistic thing to do. That's why I kind of theory craft that a little bit on one of my old videos, thinking like she might actually be that, you know. But again, this is just purely going by what they're saying. I don't have better evidence than that.
Yeah, this is pretty much all speculation by this point.
Really? Is that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time? Mm-hmm. Fairly often, especially in group settings. You could just write it all off as social anxiety as well, but the two things can intertwine, I suppose. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage. Oh. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends to do, of course. Do you ever wish you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki's mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. One more to go, although there's probably going to be more.
Yeah, there should be at least one more, most likely, for everyone.
Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran in with my friends, so I hanged out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them for a while, which I had come up... I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them with... So I figured I would share with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens a lid on her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. That artwork is coming. We're going to see them cupcakes. Let's freaking go. Cupcake hype.
You prepare for that?
Cupcake hype. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. Wait, what? Ducky cheer?
All for the cupcakes.
that is Ducky's payment for cupcake that they must provide now.
Wait, what?
That is your payment for cupcakes, and now they must give you a cupcake. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that would... Because green's Monika's favourite colour, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavoured. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It just kind of always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, like, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it will be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favourite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it, especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I liked them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friends. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. I was waiting for feels to kick in. I knew something was coming. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes, and it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of a single thing about myself that somebody would like. ... I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monika would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. That's why I want to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw. It was pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues and hands them to Natsuki. Monika told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care about a lot of people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. You don't think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? It's just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the pattern of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do hypothetically if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what makes me feel so confused. because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to be something so scary. Than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much of it that feels like that's just how your life is. You got me again, goddammit!
You can't escape from it.
I was just like, I'll be fine this time, and then just imagine a stupid metaphor of like, oh, what's that on the floor with a gun? Ow!
Oh, this is bound to happen. And it's gonna keep happening to the end.
And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about it. This is what confuses me about this game, though. It's like... it's dripping with almost like parody levels of anime harem dating sim bullshit. But there's genuine, like, freaking mental health and social issue problems talked about in this game as well sometimes. Maybe that's what keeps catching me off guard, is because I think it's going to be all like just purely anime bullshit, and then suddenly it's like, oh god!
It hits you hard pretty much.
Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary, it's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know, a lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang around out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki, what? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Ah, sorry, I liked that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life and then one day there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable, like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Guess it sucks either way. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time with them like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and she puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I was so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words to support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes so much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. Well, we'll do a breathing exercise together. All we have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good, let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling... Let's not focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feelings of your breaths going in and out. And the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined to not move away from until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing is mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I've gotten through that alone. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki of all people makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does a good job of hiding it. Natsuki does such a good job of hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you have deserved the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. I was waiting for something like that to show up. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places? I see. But I already said that, so you can't take it back now. Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favourite ice cream flavour. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favourite ice cream flavour, but for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favourite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How is it that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favourite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends I want to have. That's why I want to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this, as long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everyone feels to you right now, but I really do think that can't even read the thing. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. I feel it feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue the conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next, Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Aha! But we're still missing stuff. What are we missing?
That could be main story stuff.
Wait, what? Usual power, yay. Okay. Just getting a sense of what we're missing. I'm having a look here. The final side story, let's go! Okay everyone, we're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it will help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sawyer and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you could have let me finish. Alright, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can and then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater, it's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime, the festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We've really got to get a shot. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission, and we still put up on a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Aha, well, I'm glad it's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. Ah, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm not sure Natsuki feels the same way. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about this stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh. You're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like the feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I have. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join, after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I wouldn't go first. Fine, you can start. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It sounds like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like it's just a poem. Then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. Then I thought it would be a really good way to get to know the other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just MONIKA. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helps me so much, I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like MONIKA was just so sweet and mature and I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I feel the same way. It really helped give the club a lot more cohesive vision. Oh, this is definitely sounding like some freaking Sayori theme remix right now. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's needs. And that makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm. I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behaviour back then. See, now the music's changed. Everyone has new versions of their theme tunes in this extra story stuff. At least that's what it
Sounds
seems
pretty
like.
nice.
I know it wasn't too long, but it hurts to think about my behaviour back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came to find others who were into fantasy, I suppose, that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because of you, and I have such different energy. I have such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. While I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behaviour and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about the other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also I discovered that sometimes I'm better a communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh. You're so cute that I'm going to throw up. Oh, please don't do that, Sayori. Because I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh. Well, for me it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing? I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sayori takes some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. And here comes Natsuki theme. The way the themes change around, it almost reminds me of like those old like Final Fantasy games and stuff like that. That every time a character switches around, it's like we got to put their theme on now. It's the rule.
Yeah. So it switched to everyone pretty much at times.
Yeah. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you got out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of favourite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too! I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monika will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true, only Yuri can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is I'm much better placed mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realise that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realise that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a joke to everyone. It was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, I could never do anything in return. That's not true, Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. The club really wouldn't have been the same without you, I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really told me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay, Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around, and you help me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that just needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't want to think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's no need to apologise. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. Yeah, of course she has the piano one. That makes sense. For the theme. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect. And the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realising what that really means. Sayuri, what are you doing? I just thought we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayuri writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was difficult for me to express myself. In that case... Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectable person, but it took the club for me to realise that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Sorry, writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of friendships, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. Now we're sounding like a PSA. This is what I mean. The story is all over the place with this. Sometimes it's like sickly cute. Other times it's like, oh shit, mental health shit. Other times it's like a PSA. Other times it's like harem anime dating sim bullshit. This is what I mean. It's all over the place sometimes. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just pointing it out. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have just asked. Monika hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there's my contribution. Together everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush your hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay, everyone get ready. And click. Picture. No, it's going to show us at the end, isn't it?
Most likely.
I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. No! No! Don't say the freaking thing! You're doing this on purpose now! I'm getting some real good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri each give each other a quick glance and then start writing immediately. Sayuri stretches and does the same, but Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monika mouths to herself. Write the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, it's just that it's something new. Oh no. Now I'm concerned. No, they wouldn't do that, would they?
They could.
Did we just get... Well, isn't that cute? So this is a special credit sequence basically for the new game parts.
Mm-hmm.
But we still got that other credit sequence, let's just say.
Which one of the millions? So how do you feel about this side story stuff?
It was a good idea. I thought it was something they needed to do. Sometimes it dragged a little bit, but the core idea was... It all made sense, really. I see exactly what they were trying to do, because... They were trying to do an origin, but also talk a little bit more about the mental health stuff, too, that all the characters have. In different ways.
Hmm.
Only without the creepy horror undertones. It's almost like a taster of what the game would be like without the weirdness. Fan translation support. Damn, I just noticed that.
Nah. There's no way.
The fandom's very passionate about this game, just as passionate as FNAF, if not more, so they probably helped with the translation.
Oh, no, I'm gonna say that there's something hidden inside the credits somewhere.
Oh, I see what you mean. Would they hide something there?
Mm-hmm.
There's the picture.
Because if anything, there's supposed to be something in this. Since these side stories are actually something else for MONIKA.
Where is that going to appear? That's cute.
Those two.
Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. Having run the control simulation for a while, this is evidence that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's medallion is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user.
Ooh.
What? Could this be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on this anomaly of this character appearing. What? That changes everything.
Why do you see that?
I'm just gonna say what I'm thinking out loud. Did MONIKA create Sayori? What the fuck?
Thing is, what about the is it a character that didn't make an appearance or talked in the game? It's missing from the game. So it wouldn't be Sayori.
Certain characters missing from any. Wait, there's a double negative thing on the wording here. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's Mendelin is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. See, the first sentence is the only part that confuses me. If you take the first sentence out, it sounds like she's talking about Sayori. That's the only thing that destroys that theory I've got. Because if you think about it, you compare Monika's personality to Sayori's. Monika almost always, I mean, she shows emotion and everything, but it's extremely stone-faced compared to everything Sayori does. Sayori is like really emotional and empathetic compared to Monika. Not that she doesn't have feelings, but it's like she hides them way, way more. Now I'm just freaking baffled. But we're not going to look into this right now. Starting a new recording. You have to go in half an hour, don't you? I'll take that silence as a yes. Alright, here we go. Because you know what comes next, right? Doki?
Yeah, this is really hard to think about.
You're in deep thought trying to think what they're talking about, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
We need more clues.
Thing is, how the hell we get them?
I have a few theories.
Other than the clock.
We'll do that later. That's the last thing I'm going to do.
Okay.
That's the last thing I'll do. We have to do you know what now.
The main story stuff.
Time to open the void. Fortunately, we've already done this dialogue before. Yeah, we had this dialogue before, but it's not letting me skip it.
Something's new, maybe.
There's only one thing we have left to do now. Before the insanity begins. And that's to give Sayori a hug. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, I don't need to read this stuff again, because I did this a long-ass time ago now. It's only if new things happen I need to read it. But I don't think that will happen. Tempt fate.
Oh, this is going to be an exciting next bit.
Uh,
We are still on that same happy ending round, aren't we?
yeah, this is part of the process.
Okay.
No matter what you do, the chain of events that happens still happens. The difference is you've gone back in time to at least try and cheer people up on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, man. There's still some parts I want to connect the dots on. And the countdown has begun.
I just had to send you a message on Discord real quick.
God damn it, Ducky.
Can't stand my line.
Which means I look like a generic protagonist. Yay!
Oh, no, I do. I have the black hair and the brown eyes.
It's brown. It's brown hair, or well, it's brown hair or black hair. But anyway,
I was gonna say because most main protagonists in animes have black hair and the brown eyes. It sounds like you're having fun.
Hold on a second.
Would you-
I just had a thought. Did I miss one? God, I hope not. I really hope not.
I wonder if you get that one later on somehow. Because it doesn't seem like you get a side story. The way it's showing it.
Oh, no, wait, that's wallpapers, poems, CGs, okay. Oh, yeah. Of course it's that one. Right.
Mhm.
Also... Are you fucking kidding me? It's already doing it!
What did it do? Oh. The absolute amount of worry from you now, it sounds very excruciating. So did we fuck up somewhere?
No,
Or
no, this is normal. What I... well, this is going to be a bit more clumsy than the old game because in order to check the directories, you have to keep closing the game and coming back, which is not quite as flowing as well as the other version.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Meanwhile, game is like, finish it! Do it! Oh, man. I think we have to go for. I think I need to go for the horror part more than once though to get all the weird little poem things. Even though I think that's randomized. I'm having a drink now. God damn it. Fuck off, bot, in the chat.
Oh. Oh, hey, bot.
Yeah, that's why I said fuck off, bot, in the chat.
I was supposed to pay attention to the screen just now.
I just saw it out the corner of my eye. What happens a lot on streams is sometimes you'll have people turn up pretending to be characters from the game, but that was
no.
but it was a bot. So yeah, fuck that person.
I don't know how to feel about people coming up and trying to roleplay in our chat.
I mean, truth be told, that brief period of time when I was obsessed with this game, I actually went to other people's stream and did that as well.
Why?
Because I was bored.
You could have done anything else.
Just end. That was a small end.
Question.
Hmm?
After she was deleted, what happens if you try to throw her file back in?
I mean, it's kind of hard to do that when it's not there.
I mean, like in general, if you actually copied her damn thing ahead of time.
I would imagine it got deleted again straight away. More than likely. As soon as you run the game, the file will probably get destroyed again. Anyway, traceback.txt. Traceback.txt. Commander Quantum Server build. VM runtime build. Container title Doki District Hub. Run date. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Execution stack trace. File game script line 67 in script call game script line in script Python and start module. It's called jump exception occurred. Have you not seen this before?
No, look at the bomb bit.
Oh, I know about this. I'm just showing it so you can. Well, everyone can see it. Exception. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, see, this is a virtual machine somewhere, like an old computer would be.
Also, there's different ways I could interpret. There's different ways you could interpret what she's saying when she says she's the one who's making this so difficult. I think it has new meaning now that I've done the side stories. When she says she's the one making this so difficult, I get the impression that. Well, I said this before. I get the impression that Monika is most close with Sayori, so Sayori would be the most likely person to stop her from doing all this. So she's like, I have to deal with you first. If that makes sense at all.
It does. It's just like, why would she like aim to do this in the first place? Just to get close to the person that's playing.
Because how to explain? Because her whole world has just been like beamed into her brain, so she understands everything within it, and she understands the end goal of the game, the best possible outcome she can have, because she's probably aware as well that she can't leave the game. So therefore, the best outcome she can have is a relationship with the player, which is something she's not normally allowed to do because the game script literally will not allow her to do that. So she's having to make her own destiny through clumsy hacking, pretty much, or whatever her power is, whatever you want to call it.
Pretty much just coding in a way.
But no other information's coming out right now.
As of right now, it's like everything is like inner coding from the AI itself.
But what the fuck are these secrets? Oh, yeah. I thought that was what the secrets were. Just double checking. Yeah, the secrets are the weird shit that's going to start happening. No game. Error loading character Sayori. File is corrupt. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. The weird shit begins. Why did that still make me jump when I knew it was coming? God damn it.
It's never easy to prepare for everything that pops up.
You know, I just thought of another thing as well. You know how another way this game could actually be really scary with new stuff they've added?
How?
If MONIKA actually showed emotion for once. Like, everything she does is very understated.
Do you think like her face would change into a different emotion for once at one point?
If there was like some extreme facial expression change, that would actually be quite unsettling because you're so used to her face being usually quite blank, I suppose, compared to a lot of the other characters. That. The room's not slowly moving, is it? Or is that just me?
I don't see any movement.
I never noticed before. The little room in there has a chair. Not just for that one part when Natsuki was climbing, but it's just in there in general.
Weird placement, really. Like, seeing it out of place like that compared to all the other seats in the classroom.
Da 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 da. This is all no. This is all old territory at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Which one is it then? Is it Happy Thoughts? I bet it's Happy Thoughts. Also, I don't think I need the cheat sheet anymore, but I'll keep it around just in case. Ooh. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I resurfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Oh no. It went black for a second and I thought it was going to do something. It's like, no. Maybe I should incur the wrath of Sayori. Wait. Wait. It's different now.
Hmm?
I'm doing Sayori words and it's attached to them.
Oh.
Something might happen when I do the 20th word. Yeah, they've just distributed all of Sayori's words onto them now.
I wonder if it's random though.
I don't know. Here we go. It didn't do it. Okay. This is fine. This is normal. This is fine.
Oh boy.
Everything's fine.
I think your file's a little bit corrupted there, Skay. Might need to verify your Steam files.
OMG. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for MONIKA? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Ha ha ha. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. That's one of the file directories from before. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help? I assume they're coming from the control simulation.
Oh, she does have a Twitter page.
Yeah, that's not new. She mentions it in the old game as well. What is new is is these experimental people talking about it. Oh, excuse me. Ba, 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 ba. None of this matters. None of this matters. I am trapped in a roller coaster. Da, 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 da. I know what's coming next. Da, 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 da. We're stuck on the crazy roller coaster ride. Da, 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 da.
Sounds like you're having fun on the ride, though.
Da, da, da. This would be a lot more painful if I didn't know what was coming in. Da, 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 da. Cause it's the thing from before where we're on the floor with the manga and we're chilling out, and then she falls asleep, and then weird shit, and da 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 da. Everything's normal and happy right now, and then when it gets cute and wholesome, then weird shit will go down. Da 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 da. Here we go. Knuckles, oh no.
It seemed just for the time.
Oh jeez. That's okay, okay. Dot dot here. Right, hold on. Let's go back. I forgot to check before. Is there anything new?
That's a yes.
I've seen this before, but I'm going to read it again regardless. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a raving, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a new cute shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. I'm tempted to believe that that's Monica writing another bit of poetry there, and it never really occurred to me before, but it dawned on me now. You know how I said she gets like a kind of power that she can kind of see everything in her world? I guess that also means that since she now knows everything in the little universe she's trapped in, that probably means she also knows their deepest, darkest secrets.
Oh.
Which would be unsettling as well, I imagine. On top of all the, oh shit, I now understand the universe that I'm within. Also, hi lurkers in chat. I'm basically spoiling the game right now because we're going into territory I've been in before. I'm very familiar with. Time to do the Doki, actually, Ducky. Just before you go.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I'll do it then.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
Sorry. I was getting ready.
Oh, you're getting ready for work, sorry.
Yeah.
I will wait until it is your time to go then.
I have like a minute.
Do it. Do it.
Do what? Do what?
Do the thing. Do the thing you need to do.
I already did already. My shoes are on.
Well, according to my clock, is a... What? I opened Twitter, and it's suddenly given me some Yuri Twitter page. I don't remember following Yuri. What is this? Get off my feed.
I guess that's the best girl for you. I think.
Get off my goddamn feed. I ain't following a Yuri account. Get out of here.
Oh, I see. I see. You're a Natsuki kind of man then.
God damn it.
But yes, Skay.
Have a good day. Well, have
You
a good work time, and yeah.
And you have a good time with this as well too, and a good night.
Yep, take care. See you later.
Yep. See you later on. And
Bye.
I pray for your safety during this game.
I've seen most of the worst. I'm more concerned of what I'm gonna find on that desktop than I am what I'm gonna find in the game.
Alright. Let's hope there's jump scares in the mail then.
Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See you next time.
Do you-
Goodbye.
Wait.
Bye. Ah.
Right. Let us continue. Does it really... I don't think it matters. I know what's going to happen. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this is the same dialogue as before. Yeah, this is all the same as before. Oh, it's letting me skip it as well, but nah, let's not skip it. At least not right now. She's behaving normally so far. Yeah, everything's normal. You're putting me into a false sense of security now, game. I know more weirdness is coming. Suki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's a fussy mood pretty often. And sometimes she loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just again, but I guess she's so small because of malnutrition interfering with adolescent growth. Hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know. That's why you're just trying to look on the right side. I'm read my phone now. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims not very good. Good confidence. Let's read it. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. It's a Whitney. Hello there. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there colours in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays and tricks on my ears. The rooms begin to crumble, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Is it like a continuation of the normal poem? Well, normal in quotation marks. That party last night was horrible. Why was it horrible? Oh, dialogue, oh, dialogue, oh, dialogue. Oh yeah, more weirdness incoming, I think. Yeah, there it was. We're just gonna get through it and everything will be fine. Well, for me to have a judgment on that person, I would need some context, but yeah. I remember this part. You can't freak me out. I know what's gonna happen. We're just here to gather information. Oh, the heads actually move as well, huh? Has to be said though, this game is so much more fun when people who play it have no idea what's going on. Their reactions are amazing. But anywho, yeah, again, it really depends. I don't know the person, so I can't make judgments. Why aren't I reading? Because I've read it before. What I'm trying to do is gather all the information. To give you an extremely short version of what's happening, this is an updated version of the game with a bunch more secrets, and I'm just trying to gather all the pieces, let's just say, to make sense of all the shit that's going on. So far, all I've managed to figure out is the entire game is supposed to be some kind of science experiment. But I was reading the last couple of days. Well, that was because it was new dialogue. Whereas here, I'm very familiar with this part. Bzz. The only thing I'm maybe a little bit unfamiliar with is the unsettling stuff that can happen now. has some randomness to it. Like this, for example. I just realised it never gave us a poem that time. The one thing that does definitely suck, though, is that there's like some randomness to this that will give you extra clue information, but all of that part is the part of the game where it's all unsettled and weird. So I've got two choices. I can either go through it more than once, or I guess I can use save files to go back in time. To hopefully get different random things to pop up, I suppose. Makes more sense than going through it multiple times. Oh jeez, that one took me by surprise. Fuck. We're just here gathering information. This isn't our first rodeo. Go, go. She's being ignored. Come on, go rid of it. What? Now this thing here, she does not talk about this on the normal game. But she talks about a religious camp that's turned into a human experimental prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and they lust for blood. The facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people and cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Might be a bit of a spoiler. I don't know what the hell they're talking about there, or they're just being weird. Because we've progressed a little bit now. Let's go back. What did we get? Oh yeah, we got that. Okay. Any new files? That's new. Stuff like this. I mean, we already know Monika's sentient and everything. What we're trying to figure out is if there's any other freaking information it's going to give us. We're looking through all the files. It's like, no, it wasn't that one. Where was it? Because there's things like this. This was not in the original game. There's some kind of like laboratory notes or something. So from the limited information I have, I just know that this whole thing is supposed to be like some meta science experiment shit. But I'm just like, I want to know more. That's pretty much the reason I'm here, really. Maybe I should slow it down a little bit more. Ah! God damn it! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy because I think I can hear breathing on my headset. Like, very faint breathing. I'm getting too relaxed in my chair. I will freaking fall out of this chair if I get jumped badly, I swear. Something's gonna happen. I don't know what that something is, but something's gonna happen. Because randomness. Da 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 da. Now this game is freaking gaslighting me now. I think I can hear breathing, very faint breathing. Natsuki. Oh. No weirdness? Okay. Okay. Oh no. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I know exactly what's coming because I remember seeing the freaking video for this. Though that was more sudden than I remember. I thought it kind of built up. That freaking grin. Stop being weird, Monika. God damn it. Delete her. Wait, what? Damn it, I was mashing too quickly. I didn't hear what I didn't see what that said. That was my fault for mashing too quickly. Oh man. This freaking poem. Her poems gradually get more and more unhinged. and insane. Through no fault of our own, though. The only thing that kind of sucks, though, is if you're playing this for the first time and you know nothing, it takes 4 hours before any of the really interesting stuff happens. And not everyone has the patience for that. I've seen streams where people try and promote this game. Let's just return a moment. Wait. Whoops. See, that version's clean. The other one was not clean, I can tell you that right now. My conductor motions one crescent after the next, each time falling short of climax. The lump in my throat that is carried by syphilis. How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose? Entally piling out of the mouth like a flock of school children at the start of success. Pen cannot be no raise, but even the metaphors fail comically as I faltered and blackened with a wasted paper. A canvas of my mind, full of its disjointed thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps all along it was wrong to try facing them out of... Perhaps all along it was wrong to try facing them out on my own, and I should instead invite you in. I did not even see I'd unlocked that. Huh. Still plenty of mysteries to solve. But we're gonna go through this first. Boy. Ah! Fuck. Okay, I was ready that time. Wait, are we on that day already? Ugh. We're on that part. Gotcha. I know where we are. Strangely, a lot of the jump scares aren't actually as bad. Well, the unsettling stuff aren't actually as bad if you speed up the game. It actually makes them less disturbing a bit. It won't let me move through this part though. I really thought she was going to freaking head explode that time. Wait, we're here already? The scary eyes. Oh god, then. Normally it's in the dark, but that time it was all bright and shit. Son of a... I didn't realize we're on page 3. Oops. Oh, excuse me. That's it? Well, shit. Damn it. We're gonna have to do this more than once. I wonder. Let's try. Oh man, it's the same one. Are you saying I have to go through this simulation more than once? Because that would fucking suck. Let's just get this over with. I can't skip this. But I can skip this part, right? No? Yeah, okay. They are really stretching this out, huh? It's been a while. Hello again. Oh dear. I can't speed this up. This is very much at her pace. Hello, Philip S.E. the only choice we have. Oh boy, that is a lot of words. By the way, Philippesi, how much of this have you seen? Or are you up to speed with everything? See, what you never saw, Philippesi, is I spent a great length of time going forward and back in time to make sure I spent time with all the characters, because that will change what will happen later. God damn it. She still knows. We don't want to see a trick. We don't want to see a trick. Cease. Stop. Wait. I don't even have a menu. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Staying focused on our goals. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, our analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granted elevated access to a VM No, oh wait, no, we established it was a virtual machine, didn't we? How does granting elevated access to a virtual machine affect a person? Oh yeah, Philippesi, this is all new stuff. This is stuff that's only in the new game. Only in the new version, but anyway. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, our analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these questions. How does granting elevated access to the virtual machine affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the virtual machine affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their virtual machine? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the colour scheme on the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it risks the ruin and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Oh god, the picture's gone. The picture that was up here is gone. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals into a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle and my beating heart. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staying in a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my hand when it wrote it. Let our emotions stir together into our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. What else are we missing? Yeah, there is concept art. Yep. Huh. Oh yeah, all this stuff is from the side story. Well, these ones are from the side story stuff. The extra new side story stuff. Wait, what would happen if I... This is probably a terrible idea. Oh yeah, it does the freaking intro thing first, doesn't it? Okay, so this is still normal. Okay. Oh wait, how do I get out? Can I get out? This goes back to what they said before. That's a completely separate side story thing though, to compare separate to something else. Okay, they imply something about how there is multiple copies of this game running, all different universes almost. Shit, I didn't want to go in. Ah! I did not mean to go in here. Let me out, please. Your orders of the flowers are gone now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the saves are gone and everything. Fuck. What we have is this other directory, which for some reason she doesn't touch. But we will get to that later. We've still got a few more things we're going to do first. Because there is a bunch of secrets in that area. What do we do now? Hold on. Let me just... So I know there's something else that happens if we wait around here for a little bit. So I guess now we wait. Is that the same message that shows up if you hit Alt F4 on the base game? Yeah, I think so. Fuck. Okay, there's some dumb achievements on this game that I'm just checking now, and will today be Monika's stream? I'd rather it not be. Sorry, Monika. I need to put an end to this. No, I needed that. Fuck, I needed that menu. Wonder how many people have played this on console and been freaked the fuck out. I kind of want to see a console playthrough of this. And see people going, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Please say something, Monika. Ah, shit, no! I'm pressing that button out of habit now. Oh, God. Well, here we go. From a logic perspective, you would think to yourself, well, hang on. If Monika's file's been deleted, how is she still talking to me? And I can actually answer that question. It's because the way computers work is there's a period of time after you delete a file that it's kind of still there. It's like both there and not there at the same time. But computers are weird, but basically, the longer a file has been deleted, the less chance you'll be able to bring it back. There are programs that can do that. Just got the ruin everything achievement. Because of course that has one. I'm not sure how... We're still discovering this ourselves. Because I'm not sure how I feel about the lore on this game. We're still trying to figure out all the lore for ourselves for it. But in terms of the core idea for the game and the mental health stuff and everything, it's a really clever idea. And that's why this game's just stuck in everybody's memory. Because, like, would you rather play something like this or just play Call of Duty game number 200 and whatever? I don't freaking know. The point is, what I'm trying to say is, this game is both cliche but also interesting because it's all weird. Like, there's nothing quite... There's not, at least at the moment, there's nothing quite like Doki Doki out there at the moment. How long it stays that way, I don't know. The more people do these break the fourth wall games, the less of the magic it's going to have. But I suppose Doki Doki will always be remembered by certain groups of people just because of it doing all these things, throwing you through a loop and just completely changing your expectations. Everything's back to normal. Yay. We have one thing left to do, which funnily enough I've never actually done before. Basically everything plays now like MONIKA doesn't exist and now Suri is the president of the club. Oh, you've not done this before, Philippesi. In that case, just for you. I wasn't going to read this, but just for you I will read it if you want. You have the casting vote. In that case, I will skip to the point where things will be different. Though I can't actually skip it. Just go really fast. Yeah, that was a bot. But yeah, everything plays out the same as before. It's just as if the story where MONIKA doesn't exist. You say you've never seen this far before though, Philippesi. I guess the meeting's over now, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Skay. You think so? Well, everyone's always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Ah, Skay. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Skay. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. Hehehe. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Skay? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know. After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Skay. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. We just get the good ending. Well, the closest thing this has to a good ending.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my
All the pictures are in color now,
what good are words?
compared to the first time I played this game, where most of them were grayed out.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Strong Natsuki is a good meme. Yes, I don't know where it came from, but yeah.
Is it wrong if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
To the special player who received this special ending. For years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favourite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing this as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Error, required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. So it is a VM. What are we missing? What the fuck is that? Oh no. I know what that is. I know exactly what's missing. Give or take. Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer to apply it to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our virtual machines operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We are engineers, not philosophers. Fuck. This is some kind of company computer we've been on this whole time, and there is a bunch of secrets in this thing that require decoding. Now, I'm tempted to... What do I even do now? Well, I guess the first thing I need to do is run this to reset everything. Stop to virtual machine. Rebuilding file system. Virtual machine restored successfully. Starting virtual machine. This game does give you warnings if you want them, which is interesting. Well, you know what I gotta do next, right? Do you know what happens if you delete Monika's file at the beginning of the game? Too stocked. First thing that's gonna happen. What? This. What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. And then when I boot the game again, yeah, just gotta run that again. all the stuff I have left to do is really time consuming, so I'm gonna be trying to speed through things. At least it remembers. Guess what? We gotta go through everything again. But at least we can fast forward it, I suppose. How much do I recommend this game? That's a bit tricky because the thing with games like this is it's almost like a magic trick. And the moment you know what the magic trick is, it loses a lot of the impact. If you already know what if you know what the magic trick is, at best this game's a 5 out of 10. But if you don't know what the magic trick is, then that jacks this up to something more like somewhere between 9 to 7 out of 10. There was a little bit of new dialogue for a second there. New dialogue, please. Thank you. I mean, this process I'm going through right now to unlock the last of stuff, this is quite ugly. I'm not gonna lie. This probably knocks it down a point. In fact, actually, you could say that this game actually isn't as effective as the original, because on the original you actually had to go into your PC's computer files, which is way more better on a meta level. This version of the game really exists for console players, though, really and honestly. They've just thrown a few nice extra bits of lore in there too, though. I know what's coming. Please hurry up. Well, you kind of know now how it works with consoles, I suppose. Why is it so warm? Weather's crap all day, and then at night, the sky parts the clouds, and now it's hot as fuck. Despite it being nighttime. What are you reacting to? Me saying Monika? Yeah, the night being hot. It's to do with humidity because we get so much rain in this goddamn country. So when the temperature goes up, all that rain in the ground becomes moisture again. At least that's my theory. Ah. Now I assume like I don't care because I'm speeding through all this. But I do care, I've just done it all before. It's not gonna let me skip this next part, is it? Yeah, it's grayed out. I have to do this by hand. Yay. Oh. Jesus. That nearly went straight into it. Can't believe we have to do this more than once. Also, I don't know if you noticed. There's blood on her hands when she's done this. Do you know what that means? Wait. Oh no, chat. Did you just get a spoiler? Chat, are you okay? I'm really sorry. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then I can just keep continuing as I was a second ago. We got more? Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects of what might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple... Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple virtual machines rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files the virtual machine 1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the virtual machine itself, so I don't think it's a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best get is that the memory being freed from virtual machine 2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives virtual memory 1 access to it. All the info will go into the issue tracker, but I want to check if everyone else already noticed along these lines. What do we unlock? Okay, right. I see what happened. What? This is basically replacing what would normally be your desktop, because this is how they make this work on consoles and everything. Let me check something for a second. I mean, it won't affect this, right? We already checked this once, but I'm checking again, just to be sure. Did they explain the story with that? With what exactly? I think this isn't going to be affected. Yeah, it's not affected. Okay. Yeah. Did they expand the story with that? There is a bunch of mysteries in here to do with what Doki Doki actually is, and the side stories are, well, the side stories. It's a shit ton of basically a ton of prequel stuff. How the Literature Club got formed in the first place. Which, by the way, just so you're aware, that's about another 4 hours of content, give or take. It depends how much of a fan you are, really. I mean, you could probably just look a bunch of all this information up online, because people are trying to figure out all these mysteries and everything. But right now, the first thing I'm trying to do is to get the majority of the achievements, which are not done in the most elegant of ways. Wait, what? Wait, what? Chat? We didn't reset the game, did we? I mean, normally Monika deletes Sayori and then everything goes to shit, but then... What the fuck? Well, now I'm really confused. I didn't see, there isn't any saves though. All the saves are gone. What the hell? We gotta go through this again, I think. I think we just found a glitch. Which is ironic considering a game that has glitches. We find a glitch. Well, maybe someone should tell them about that. Because I don't think it's meant to do that. But yeah, this is the worst part of this game, I think, is having to go through some extra times just for some dumb achievements. I haven't noticed any new fourth wall things in the game itself, but outside the game, a bit more so, yes. But we're going to get to that later. We're trying to get everything done with this, to my knowledge, first. I have this god-awful feeling we need to get to the Just Monika part twice. 2 more times. Which is not the best thought to realise. This is why achievements are dumb. And normally I wouldn't care about achievements, but there is other mystery content which only seems to be getting unlocked based on game completion. It's not the achievements I'm interested in, it's the content it's revealing from those achievements that I'm interested in. Could be worse. The worst thing is this still isn't the worst thing I had to do. The worst thing I had to do was had to keep saving and loading and going back in time to make all the characters happy. Are the $11 worth it? Well, again, as I said, it depends how much of a fan you are, and if you want to figure everything out yourself, or if you just want to look at, or you want to look it up online. Because I think they've figured out almost every mystery on this already. I'm about halfway to 2/3 done with figuring out all these new content. At least that's my prediction. Trying to go as fast as it will let me. There you go, Philip. I picked Yuri. Unfortunately, now I can't go past this. Ah! The skip button's not working again. Let me out. Gotta go fast. Here we go again. Implying I actually want to do this. Let's not have that glitch again, please, thanks. I don't particularly want to see this more times than I have to. Let me out! Now I don't want to test this because I don't want to have to go through that again. But I think if I go straight from this and quit the game, it doesn't remember the fact that we deleted... Well, she was deleted. Let me go. Please let me go. The skip button's gone. Ah. I have to mash my way through everything, don't I? Oh no. What I read online was right. This is the most tedious part. How are we doing, chat? Are we having a good Saturday? Oh no. Had a really bad start. Well, it got better. I'm glad. Let me out of here. Save. Rimigui, hello there. No, it's the same. It's the same fucking poem again. You fuck. Please don't give me the same one again if I load it again. No! Stop it! I'll try it one more time. This is why we're here, is we're trying to get that other stuff to pop up. I'm not bad. I'm just trying to find all the secrets in Doki Doki, which is driving me a bit loopy. Oh my god, I can't change it. This is actually the worst part so far. I've changed my mind. This is now the worst part. We have to go through. We have to try and mash our way through this insanity. I need a clicker. I need like a clicking program. Ugh. Maybe the poems are not random after all. Hey chat, are you ready to get spooked? Are there certain other things I have to do, maybe? It just seems like those other poems are random, and that's just fucking annoying to me. Let me out! Let me out! Una momento. Da, 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 da. Just reading something a moment. Maybe if I've written this on auto while I do this. Just reading a second. This is fine. This is fine. If you're waiting for me to react to jump scares, chat, I'm sorry, you're in the wrong place. I already know them. Mostly. Oops. I wish I could press the skip button. But they want to make this part last. Oh man. Let me out. Eh. So apparently something can happen when I'm booting the game. So that means I have to reboot the game a bunch of times until RNG is on our side. How annoying. This is extremely obnoxious. I hope you like this song, we're going to be hearing it a lot. I'm resisting the temptation to look at those extra game files that I know about. I know how to access them, I just haven't looked at them yet. It really does feel like we're relying on the RNG gods at the moment. And my suffering, this is really stupid. Why would you have collectibles when the collectibles are randomized? That's a terrible idea. Someone deserves a slap. Someone actually deserves a slap. It was only partially your fault. Show me something new, god damn it! Do it! Do it! We can't keep this up. My curiosity is going to get the better of me. My curiosity is going to get the better of me, and I'm just going to be like, screw this RNG, and I'll think of something else we can do instead for the same result. Oh my god, there's gonna be an Nendoroid MONIKA, bruh. Just saw it on my Twitter while I was waiting for the stupid to stop. Why? I have to tweet about this. It's not good. So according to what I'm told, it's just like, oh, just close the game and open it over and over and over until some randomized event happens, and I'm just like, no, this is fucking ridiculous. There's a life to live, not wasting it doing that. Oh, hey. How you doing? Did I just... Oh, fuck. I think Twitter ate my tweet that I wrote. I can't find it. Maybe if I leave it on auto while I'm doing this a second. Something's wrong here. Hang on. Should I be concerned that I'm tweeting and my tweets are not being added? Yeah, I've tried to tweet the same thing twice and Twitter's not letting me post it for some reason. Hold on. Let me try here. John's been no wait, not John. Twitter's been fucking weird right now. It's Monica to. Why does that part keep catching me? It still unsettles me when it happens. Oh no. I think I know what's coming. Oh, never mind. I'm not so worried now. Seen that poem before. Hey, it's a new one. Oh fuck. What the fuck is... Oh god, my ears. Oh god. We're fine. they just surprised us once. That's all. We used COD. We used COD logic. We heard our wounds. We weren't from being dead. Nope. Bye bye. Damn it! It won't let me skip again. Please skip. Please skip. Please skip. I just noticed something else as well. That said MONIKA escape plan on that. Oh Christ. I was like, I was hoping the skip would let me skip it, but it was like, nope. You're gonna enjoy that for a moment. God damn it. I just pressed spacebar and they just did that. Marcel! Oh no. Marcel! Marcel, no! I mean, I need to wait for the ad to disappear so I can communicate with him. Marcel, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Marcel? So, before I proceed any further, how much about Doki Doki do you know? So you just know that one of them is Yandere. Is that all you know? How squeamish are you? How squeamish are you? How easily disturbed are you? I'm getting at. I could basically be speeding through this right now like I was doing a second ago, but I'm being nice, trying to make sure you're going to be okay first. You're not okay. Okay. Because, I wouldn't normally say this, but on this occasion I will make the exception. There is depictions of someone cutting themselves or worse, and there's also someone hanging themselves on this game. Both are quite graphic. Normally I would not bother warning people, but this is a special occasion. That's fine, not sure if it disturbed you. Okay, I just thought I would check first before I do anything. So, explain what's going on here. I mean, I'm not going to go into the ins and outs of the plot, but basically, I'm speeding through things to try and unlock some things. So I'm speeding through things trying to unlock pieces of information because I'm trying to speed through things to unlock pieces of information because that will give us more clues to the other thing we're trying to figure out on this game. But anyway. I can't skip this part. I wish I could. Yeah, pretty much what's been going on, though, is we've played through the game, and I'm trying to find the last of all the clues and everything to figure out the lore for this game. Unfortunately, some of that involves some RNG. She's cheating, she survived 3 stabs till the end. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, you can cut off a chicken's head and it takes it a while before it realizes the head's gone. Yes, I know that was quite a morbid statement to make, but it's actually true. And I suppose the tone's quite similar to what's happening right now. We have to spend time with Monika, don't we? That's one of the achievements, I think. But we're not just here for achievements, we're here for unlocks. Unfortunately, I can't speed this up either. I have to go at her pace. Da 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 da. What? I was just reading some information about some other achievements. And I'm just like, what the fuck? This really is draining all the fun out of the game at the moment, though, with the stupid hoops they're making us jump through now. But I suppose the only things left over... No, wait, no. That's not necessarily true. Fuck. There might be another email we can only get if it's 100% bloody completion. This does seem like the kind of game that would do something like that. Which is infuriating, I might add. Also, they covered her face with the box, so that's not as good a jump scare as it was before. I think they screwed that up. What have we got left here? I think I know what the two achievements I'm missing are. Well, the two mystery ones. One of them's the bad end. One of them's the regular ending. And the other one's something about spending a bunch of time with Monika. When this game first came out, well, the old version, wasn't there streams that just left her running non-stop? I'm sure there was at least one. They just had a stream of just Monika looking out at the screen the whole time. Please let me out, Monika. It's like, no. Can I has achievement? No? I might be forced to do some sort of stuff off stream because shit tedious, bruh. Let me out, please. Just give me the trophy and I'll be on my way. I'll be on my merry way. She wants you to stay, Skay. Yeah, I know. Let me out! Just give me my shit and go, man. Ducky, I can't leave. We're waiting for a trophy to pop. But don't worry, this is our second time being here. This isn't the first time. Wait. What? Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Skay. It's just the two of us after all, and besides that, time doesn't really exist anymore. It's not going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now where was I? Shit. It didn't work. How about I just leave this on auto, shall I? How weird would it be if I fell asleep just leaving this thing on? Son of a... Let me out! Let me out! There it is. There it is. We got there. The first design. No, Dev. No, I'm not watching a movie at this time in the goddamn morning. I'll tell you who will spend time with you, though. Shall we put the end? Shall we put an end to this yet, Philippesi? Damn it! Damn it! I thought she was gonna say some big secret then. Son of a bitch! To hell with this. Wait, no, shit, wrong button. Damn it. You know what we gotta do. There's no skip button. I have to do this manually. Can I mash? Can I at least mash it? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Please? Yeah, I still have to freaking mesh it out. There. Mash the button. Stupid choose your own adventure story shit. And now I can skip forward a bit because it will let us do it. Let's see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Skay. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a little better with you around, sorry. Oh, Skay, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Actually, wait, no. We heard this before. This is the dialogue that I played the very first time I played through this game. Different times back then. It was very different times. The first time I played this. And now for the regular ending that everyone's used to seeing. Though it's not that different. I don't even think we can skip it this time.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
This was freaky as hell though. When you play through the whole game and there's no dialogue and then they're suddenly talking.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Yeah, that's how the game normally looks.
more than
Before we had everything in color, whereas this time we did not.
when I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Why is there someone in the chat called Feet? How did you even get that name? I mean, I guess someone has the name Feet, but how did you manage to get it?
Is it
I'm looking at the username list that are in chat right now, and there's someone named Feet. It's one of those words that's like, you'd think someone would steal it straight away, and then you'd never see anyone actually use it.
how can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Yep, this is the ending I got the first time I played the game. Hey, all the poems are there. Okay. So that just leaves... Oh, Christ. What the fuck? What is left? This is stupid. It wants me to go through it again. There's nothing there. There's nothing new to see except this randomized shit. That's really fucking annoying. What the fuck? I'm looking at some of these unlocks and it's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up, some of the things they want me to do. Oh wait, that's right, I have to run this again, don't I? What was written in the last text? Oh, that's the goodbye from Monica thing. I'll read that in a minute. We'll come back to that. Lord. Why? Turns out we're gonna need the poem cheat sheet again. Hi again, why? Emmett Johnson, thank you for the follow. Magical skip button. Let me see. Pink. That. Can't believe this. They want me to do one poem for each character on one of the runs. That's so dumb. They're just creating content that shouldn't even freaking be there. On the plus side, I don't think we need the cheat sheet anymore after this one. We can finally put that to rest. Go, 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 go. Wow, your poem is terrible. Yeah, she's pretty blunt. She's pretty blunt, that Natsuki. I think that's one of the reasons. I think that's one of the reasons that people like her. Is a bluntness. I hope I did that right. Guess we'll find out. Let's just save a second and have a check. Bingo! More information! This is why we're doing this. We want these more emails. What are we still missing? Binary data in VM2. I've made some new headway with virtual memory too. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection, but it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data in their virtual machine. I didn't want to hog all the server time on on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate a presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text to get our first glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though, just keep going nuts on VM1 and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. The plot thickens! Ah! Yeah, what we had to do was we had to make a poem for each character earlier. That's why it was like that. If I'd have known, I would have done it sooner. I would have even done it on like the second playthrough even. Speed! Oh god, I skipped right to it. But they don't let you skip parts like this, do they? It's like, please let me out. What are you saying wait about? Do you mean the message up there? I know about that. I mean, I can show you what it means. Do you also lose the saves? Yes. In fact, that reminds me. Wait, does that actually work? No fucking way. No. All the saves are gone. I mean, it's remembering other things, but in terms of the game itself, that's all gone. Oh, do we have to do this again? Let me out. There's no skip button, it's grayed out. Also, this is what happens when you do it too fast, is I've gone faster than the game can keep up with. Look, the game hasn't even got static in the background yet. Damn, you're not letting me skip. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, you're heading off, Philippesi? Alrighty. Take care. We're on this part already? God. This game kind of breaks when you skip everything, huh? Oh, we got this one this time. This didn't happen last time. This did not happen last time. Mindfuckery. She just says, "Don't say I didn't warn you." Duh! I forgot about the mouse thing. I'm not looking forward to this part. Because apparently I have to do some stupid thing about being near the body and not pressing the skip button. Apparently. This is what I've been told by the interwebs. Oh shit, I have to press the wrong button again. Oh, I've got to go through these motions again. I'm kind of tempted to stop the stream because there's so much repetition going on here. And it doesn't give you any other way of doing this. Which is kind of frustrating. Uh, stream. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to stop the stream here. Thank everybody for watching, and the next time you see me, we're gonna have everything, because I feel bad just like suggesting people to the same stuff over and over and over again. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here for now. Well, in terms of broadcasting it, at least. So yeah, bye for now.